Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Paul, Man Bear Bull, Myth, KL3, Flocke, Aqua Wolf, Jeff. Good morning, guys. How is everybody? Yo, Myth, how are you, man? Okay, Man Bear Bull says, can you go over? No, not. You just broke out. You should go ask the bot what just happened. Give the bot that chart right there. See what you get, Chief Locke. It'll tell you what just happened. I love it. Yeah, I'm great, man. A little tired. Not gonna lie. A little tired, but just made a 17 RR trade. Very nice. Yeah, the long on that was the gray box. I'm sure you caught it. I was too busy doing other things, but the long was right here. You could have took the flip of the highs, but essentially it was here. It's funny because the bot, I've been trying to trade a bot that I put in yesterday, and I've been training it, and it actually called that long. So, which is pretty spectacular. It called off the gray box and even went over where the stop losses are and so on and so forth. So it was pretty unique. I was kind of happy about it. But yeah, that was the trade. Exactly. Yeah. So, Man Bear Boy, are you there? Can you go over your trades and the flip on the hourly or 30-minute candles? Like, what are the criteria? Yeah. Okay. Well, what we look for, and guys, pay attention to this candle for me. Let me know how it goes in the for the 30-minute close as I do this, because I'll draw some up here. All right. So let's just say, and again, let's just say, because we're looking at this area right here, let's just say that this is our line for fun. So let's just take it over here. It doesn't matter. So that nothing else is in the way. Actually, we'll even put it up further so that doesn't make any issues here. Everybody watch gold for me. Holler at me if you see anything happening on this 30-minute close. The market opens. All right. So let's just say that we've been making small candles up to here to get involved into a trade. Just for fun, saying we're looking for a long, right? Saying this is top of the range. And we're looking for a long entry. And essentially we're looking for something like this. So we get our closure, we get our top wick, and then what we're looking for is for the next candle to open up. I'm down here, and you can talk to the bot about it too. I've been teaching the bot, honestly, Man Bear Bull. It should explain the strategy to you, but I'm still trying to work with it. So now you want this candle to come down, give you a bottom wick, right? But essentially you can take the flip of the candle back up, because we always are expecting, you know, wicks to be put on. And that is essentially your trade. And then what you're looking for, right, past this, is the fact everybody that went short in this wick right here, because as we're moving up in price, everybody's always trying to short it back down. Everybody's always trying to catch the top. Well, their stop losses are sitting right up here. Okay. So what we're looking for is to run those stops. That's the whole point. So as everybody, and there'll be more people entering in short too at the top of these areas. If you go If you go look to the left, you're going to see that these areas, I mean, not particularly now because we're into price discovery, right? But if you go to the left, you're going to see these are the areas that have, you know, they're going to house order blocks, supply, resistance. These are the areas that these wicks are going to be built up on. That's why people are shorting. So what we're looking for is for the cans that'll close above our area for support, come down, essentially wick out all longs that breakout traders will trade long. You know, they're breakouts. So they'll be long. Everybody's going short that, you know, is trading supply, demand, order blocks, resistance, all these things. So we're looking for them to get short, to push down, stop out the breakout traders, and then us to get involved in order to recover at least the highs. So if you look on a low time frame, which is what all traders trade on, it's going to look something like this. There's your first candle, right? Because you got to move up in your top wick. And then your second candle essentially is going what we're looking for to make this second top. So essentially we are trading back up into the highs. And then what our hopes and dreams are is that all the traders that are sitting here are going to get hit and the stops are going to get ran. So essentially by the time we recover this wick, we're already in profit and waiting for the pop of the stop losses to be hit. You know, your bearish order blocks, your supply zones, your resistance, all this good stuff. That makes sense, hopefully. That's essentially the trade we're looking for. And again, if it doesn't, no big deal. If it comes back down and you see something like this, it doesn't matter either way. We've already taken our profit. We've already went into profit. We're already good. So it doesn't matter. And then next thing is, depending on how this candle develops, it could potentially, right, give us a second entry. I mean, hopefully people understand that. Why does this give us a second entry, right? Let's go over this for a minute. All your traders that are long, oops. Okay, so here's the next candle, open it up, it drives down, gives you another bottom wick. All your traders that were long got stopped out when she came back down below. All your traders that are short, what are they looking for? Well, they're not taking profit here. They're still involved in these positions. Why? Because most traders, especially, you know, SMC, ICT type traders that are trading these bearish order blocks, are looking for specific R to R. So we know that they're not out yet. So what are they? They bought here, or they sold here. So sellers are future buyers, whether they hit TP or whether they hit stop losses. So if the price comes back down, does this number never gets them back out of their positions, then you can potentially take a second trade, exactly the same as this. You already got profit. You already got stopped out in profit. And now you've got a second entry that you can take in order to test their highs again, expecting for their stops to get hit. Why? Because they still haven't got out. As long as they're holding them positions, they're still going to have stop losses. And what'll happen even better the next time is a lot of them guys will start getting weak hands and they'll start going break even. Well, unfortunately, when they go break even, that puts a whole bunch of buy orders right up in these regions and these wicks. So now as they start going break even, all their buddies are about to take the stop because now buy orders are coming in to get them out of their positions. That makes sense, man, Bear Bull, I hope. That's just a quick rundown on the long idea there. I actually just did this yesterday or the day before on Nasdaq. It was funny. The guy put a signal out in a server, and I'm not going to give the name of the person or the server, but he's a, you know, well-known SMC ICT trader, and I waited for him to put his signal out. I saw it, and I was like, just kind of chuckled a little bit about it. But he's an analyst in a lot of servers. No big deal. Like I said, I'm not gonna call him out. But what I did was I waited for his position to start failing, And essentially I traded into his stop loss on purpose, because I know that he's got a lot of people who are following him. So therefore, a lot of people are going to be taking that entry, not to imagine, not to leave out ICT and SMC traders are very, very, very large group of them guys. So there's plenty of stop losses, guys. There's plenty of stop losses where they enter. So I waited for the position to start breaking down a bit, and as soon as it was getting to the point to where I saw a pretty good opportunity to get involved, I got involved against him. And sure enough, as soon as it hit where his stop loss was, oh man, it was quite the move. So he had a lot of people with him, a lot of people going with him. NQ is funny nowadays. Maybe. I mean, the wife posted the 80% setup, so you could have ran that on Nasdaq the same. She posted on ES. Not that it was valid on Nasdaq, but it still gives you an idea of where Nasdaq will be going, right? Because they move similarly. I'm not going to say they're exact, but they move similarly, right? Yeah, at least 30-minute man bear bull. I used to use 15 too. I stopped doing that about a year, 8 months to a year ago. It needs to be on the breakable range. Yeah, you want to close above. Basically what you're looking for, man bear bull, is you're looking for a spot in the chart where you're going to see a bunch of traders. You know, you want to see somewhere where support and resistance traders are going to be short, saying that you're taking a long. Support and resistance traders are going to be short. Supply and demand traders are going to be short. ICT, SMC traders are going to be short. Right? And then you want it to break above, give yourself a wick to recover, and you want breakout traders to be induced. And then we're looking for the breakout traders to get stopped and then turn around and wreck everyone else. And the most ideal thing, even better than this, and this is what I've been trying to teach the bot, because this is what a lot of you guys really can't wrap your heads around, and that is after the liquidity sweep. Okay? After the liquidity sweep is the opportune time to take the stop losses of the liquidity sweep traders. You understand what I'm saying? So like there's ICT, SMC concepts that, they teach liquidity sweep entries. They like turtle soup, things of this nature. And I've tried to show you guys a little bit of this on the stream before, but essentially they're turtle soup, right? And I mean, you could look at these in a few different ways, but their turtle soup entry can essentially be like this, right? But most generally, it's going to be something more like this. And anybody that has been here long enough to know understands what I'm looking at here. And I've shown this in play before. So how they look at this is they look at this as a liquidity sweep. So it came through, swept liquidity, came back in order to continue in the direction. This is my favorite place to trade short. Absolute favorite. There's no better setup to go short, and there's no better setup than this. Any kind of liquidity sweep, it doesn't actually have to be this look, but here's generally what everybody likes to see. So essentially yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're below. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Yeah, we're below. We're not doing nothing with that. You could take the rejection back down, but we're not going to. I don't want to trade that currently. Anyway, so your liquidity sweeps where your SMC, ICT traders, they love this position. So essentially what you look at on both of these, and I'm just going to talk about both of them, right? And the sweep below the the first leg of the W and the sweep above the first leg of the M is exactly the same thing, guys. So I'll move it so that it's not in the way, but these are the same principles. So what happens is everybody goes long here, right? And they go long, come back down, sweep their stops, breakout traders go short, comes back out, sweeps their stops, comes back down. SMC traders, ICT traders will go long again. So will others. There's tons of traders that are going to go long again thinking that they just, the traders, what they believe is, oh, well, my stop loss got hit and I was right. So when it comes back down to that area, they take another run at it. So we know everybody's long here. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point. So what I like to do is trade this back short. I'll wait till we get up to about this area right here and it starts rejecting, and I trade it short back down in order to grab all the stop losses, and that clears everyone out. And this is the big, confirmation for liquidity sweep traders was this move right here. So it's guaranteed that it has to go up now. That's their A+ setup. Well, that's exactly why I want to trade it, because they are super confident that this thing has to go up at this point. All right, what do we got going on here? Does that make sense, guys? Hopefully. And that's what I've been trading the bot. I've been trying to trade the bot, that one. Because that's the one that everybody really doesn't understand. They expect once the liquidity swept that now, it has to go up. It has to. Or down. It has to. There's absolutely no other reason. That's the A+ grade A setup that is the best thing that there is in the book of any setup there is. And if you look at pattern traders, all it is a head and shoulder or an inverted head and shoulder. These patterns are anyway. So again, we've traded this one. We went through it one day and traded it live, you already know, and grabbed the stops. Very nice position, very nice move. The problem with all this is it is a huge waiting game. In order to get into a position like that, it takes a lot of time to develop, but once it does, it is a great place to trap all traders. I've missed a whole bunch of messages, I already know. Hey, what, Paul? No, not yet. Yeah, I've got it. It should actually be pulled up here, but I haven't used it a lot. Yeah, there it is. So I haven't used it much yet. I haven't had time to actually work on it. Let me get some of these questions real quick. Are you planning to long if we get a flip? No, you got to close above. Close above, yeah. There you go, Jeff. You got it. No close above, filling range. Sorry, guys. I'm just catching up on all these. Hopefully I got everything. If I've missed something, just send it again. Gonna close above. No. I'm not gonna close above. It's not a point in needing bug map. Can you explain what blue lines are on your chart? Blue. Oh. Yeah, the blue. Timer, you won't take the trade. What are you talking about? Good morning, Sonia. Because your vibes are off. There you go. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. The blue lines on my chart, let's answer that first. The blue lines on my chart are just the current market structure that I drew up yesterday. I tried to do that in order to decipher them from my historical market structure that I had before. This thing's going to go run them anyway. And again, you could have, you know, I wouldn't have, but yeah, does that make sense, Jeff? It's just where we are currently. If you go to the left, it's just the market structure that we just previously had on the left last time we were up in this area. And I mean, we're beyond all that now. That was the last high. So that's all I was trying to keep track of there. But essentially, we are currently, you know, making our structure because we're up here at the highs, right? So both sides, big ass liquidity. Yep. Is this yeah, it's gold. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't have gold on Bookmap. Only thing I don't have. Makes sense. Okay. Here should be similar to what we were just talking about right there. The problem is we didn't really get an entry, but this is exactly what you're looking at. If you go talk to the bot, I tried to explain to the bot about these sweeps when they come up like this. It's trying to learn it. So should see this push up here. There we go. Yeah. It's tough. Yep. It's tough, but it's kind of similar to what we were just looking at, right? It's kind of the similar thing. You've got something that looks similar to this right here, right? So this is kind of the same thing that they're looking at here on a lower time frame. But everybody's trying to short this. They're going to continue to short it. You're going to see these shorts come in. This was the structure to this side. So you look at this. This is, you know, this essentially is where everybody's trying to short down. So you're going to see them keep on trying to short these areas. You know, and they're going to keep on trying to short it, but that's part of the beauty in all of it. As they short, it gives orders to push the price up. That's what the whole thing is. I believe it's going to go higher. I done called Dixie right here earlier in the server when Stocks was asking about it. We'll see if we can get there. 103.402. If so, that'll pop the top on gold and push us. So that is my take currently. Looks like 1,500. Hang on, I'm wrong all the time. Oh, looks like 2,500's upper limit. Okay. That doesn't fix over there. Why are you wrong? What are you talking about, Chief Lockheed? Don't have a breakdown, Chief Lockheed. We don't need any more breakdowns. Okay, Sonny. 25.20-ish. Yes. I like that. We're on it again, aren't we? Yeah, Sonia. Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, Sonia, you are right. I'm trying to keep up with all these messages. I got to tell you, I'm doing a lot of other things, plus trying to keep up with them all at the same time, hopefully. But yeah, that bot is that bot's something. It seems to be learning. Yeah. It seems to be learning, and I'm hoping that it actually will, and that it can actually answer questions to everyone as needed. That is my hopes and dreams here. Limit at 24.82 for long with tight stop loss, looking for new high. Yep. I'm in on the gold long. Beautiful. Myth, I'm sorry, I'm back and forth. I've got a lot of messages everywhere, so I'm trying to keep up with everything here. But yeah, absolutely. 24.82. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. 24.82. Good luck with it, man. Good luck. No, I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be famous, Myth. I want to help people, but I don't want to be famous. Sounds like too much pressure. Fucking fast. Did I miss anything? Always need to look good for the paparazzi. No, I want... No. I don't want any part of any of that, guys. None. I wouldn't mind seeing a closure above here, but we'll see, especially with this wick here. Again, everybody's trying to short this thing back down. So and as they continue to short it, we're going to keep popping the tops. We'll keep pushing each top and pop it off. Time and time again. That kind of put a wick on that. There wasn't much of a wick there. I didn't even mark that one up, but yeah. They're giving us the fuel to continue to go higher, right? No, there's not a closure yet. I don't know why the stream doesn't work well there, KL3, but you're not the first one to say that. The stream's much better on YouTube or Rumble. I never suggest Kick or Twitch because I honestly don't know what the stream looks like there. And we don't get a lot of people from there. There's a few that straggling here and there, but everybody's told me that Rumble looks super good and nobody's complained about YouTube. YouTube looks pretty good too, so I think you could up the HD on YouTube if need be, where Rumble already looks pretty decent. So those platforms are much better than Discord. I will tell you that. I know KL3, you were on YouTube in the beginning. You should know. Sadly, it looks better on there. Discord's not the best place to actually watch the stream now. It's the best place if you want to, you know, get involved and talk and things like that. Much more community there and being involved in the live discussion. But as far as the yep, exactly. KL3, exactly. That's the whole thing. But what you might do, and I mean, it's just me, and it's completely up to you, but what you might do, KL3, is, you know, just pull the YouTube stream up, right? So you can see the actual stream, and then just stay in the Discord so that you can conversate and all that good stuff and be part of the live action, but you can still see a lot better quality screen because it is the Discord just doesn't treat us well as far as streaming quality. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know why it's so bad, but for whatever reason, it really is, and it always has been. I mean, we've had a lot of problems in Discord with the stream. I actually even changed it to where it was hopefully better by changing to the virtual camera and using OBS to stream in Discord. We were hoping that would work, and it did work for my audio. We had audio issues in the beginning, guys. I know a lot of you weren't here in the very beginning. I mean, the guys in Discord were, but I'm talking to you there on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. You guys weren't probably involved in the early parts of, you know, Discord streaming, and we had audio issues. I would start sounding like a robot in Discord, all kinds of stuff. And now that I've changed the virtual camera and am using the website side of Discord rather than the desktop application, most of that now has ceased. It's actually doing pretty well, but with that being said, the video quality is still much better on all the rest of the platforms than it is on Discord. Goes above the 1 hour. That's something you just asked right now, or was that earlier? That would be a not so bad play, depending on where we close here and how much wick we have to take advantage of. longs were really down here on the hour. The perfect longs were down in this area to recover this wick. That was actually the long entry. I was sitting here conversating back and forth with the bot, trying to work with it when this played. And believe it or not, we were talking about it, and the bot actually gave this as the entry here, but it got the numbers wrong. So I was trying to get it to fix the number value over here on the right side. And with that, I ended up missing that actual entry for the move up. I'm sure some of you grabbed it. Well, I know that Myth got it there. So I know he took it, and it would have been a decent entry still, guys. You got to close above here, right? So what this looks like as we're sitting here looking at it is, here's your consolidation area. So that's why I've got this box. That was your close above. So what you were looking for was a close above with a wick to recovery, bottom wick, and the flip. So you could have entered that position and ran it up, expecting to hit these tops, expecting to pop the stops once we get there. And then next one, what do we get? Well, another close above, wick down for the flip to push up. And obviously that's exactly what we're doing. See, now we're popping the stops of that wick on the 30. Hopefully that all makes sense as we sit here and look at it. And I mean, these are kind of the areas as to how this plays. Why? Because these top wicks are huge indicators of people coming in short. And I realize then everybody will say, well, that huge rejection means that you're supposed to short down. Well, exactly. That's exactly what we want everybody else to think. That's why when these candles open up and start pushing down, it's even better. It's even better for our entries, because we know now that even more people are getting confirmation to go short. That's the whole point, you know? Flake, what do we call it? Here. What do we call what just what do we call that when all the traders are going short and we go long? What do you call it? Okay, what else? You may not get it. No. All right. I'll drop it in the Discord for you guys. You'll have to drop the link. You'll have to drop the link, G-Block, because I don't remember where it's at. Come on, G-Block, the Kansas City Shuffle. Everybody's looking right, we go left. Everybody's looking left, we go right. Drop the link. Show everybody what a Kansas City Shuffle is. I don't have it. I don't know where it's at. Whoops. I just messed up there. Back. Mess up my chat. See, we're not going to be able to get involved in this. The close above is not going to get us any top wick, and not going to be great. You say the close above this area here, but again, you're already so extended in this candle that yeah. Myth, you should be doing decent though. You should be expecting to test those highs though, even if we close below here. All joking aside, which I doubt it does, but even if it does, you still can anticipate the next candle to come up with a top wick first, even if it's going to come down. Yeah, absolutely. Even if it's going to come down, Myth, it should honestly come up with a top wick, put a top wick on the candle, and then flip to push down if it's going to go down. Which nobody says it's going to, right? That we'll have to watch how the candle builds, but essentially currently you should be fine. You got 5 minutes of a top wick. You have to anticipate that this candle will probably put on a top wick, right? So that means price will come down some if, you know, it can go up more, obviously, but it's going to come down some before closing, most generally. If there is no top wick on this candle, then I would try to get out on the top wick of the next candle, or at least manage your position. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, you may not have to. Again, myth, the all-time high. Just saying. I'd just keep a stop close once you get up there. You could easily push through that. There's no reason at all why not. So does that kick? Yeah. Yeah. They always think that I'm going to buy. Yeah, they always think I'm going to buy subscribers or something other. Nah, we are an organic community, Ebba. We do everything yeah. We do everything by free of charge just to help everybody, and we build organically rather than believing in the hype. Yeah, the bot's organic. What are you talking about? That bot's pretty impressive. Yeah, it's pretty impressive so far. I kind of like this bot. Come on, push up and tap them highs, will you? 2 minutes we got left. Okay, we're still good. Yeah. He's learning it. He hasn't been taught the TRC entries yet. We're going over that today after stream. I'll spend another 4 or 5 hours working with it. Yeah, he can. What are you talking about? He's doing very well, believe it or not. That bot, it's going to go up and tap it right here, Myth. You might push through. I don't know if I'd put my take profit there. It's up to you, but this push should push through and take those highs. How many minutes are left? Oh, look, the candle's gonna close. Maybe not. Okay, you're probably gonna end up with a wickless candle. Son of a. Come on, let's go. Looking sold, to be honest. Well, everybody's gonna be coming in. You're right, they're gonna be coming in, Myth. Looking solid. Okay, yeah. They're going to be coming in short here, though. They will come in short, but it's not going to matter because all it's going to do is fuel this position. They'll try to go short right here at the top of this wick pretty hard, but I think they'll hit the stops before they ever let it go. Push. Push. There they are. Push. Okay, they're coming in hard there. See, this... Everybody talks about how do you see the candles build. Well, this is how you do it right here. You're watching the candles build as they come up. You know the orders are coming in there. You saw that push down. That's shorts coming in. I don't believe the shorts will hold. Now, can they hold this candle for a top wick? Possibly. But I'm not even sure of that. Come on, push through there. Push, push, push. Hit them stops. Let's see it. 3 more ticks. 3 more ticks. Push. Got no time left. You're gonna run out of time, candle. Uh-oh. Okay, now we'll get a top wick. Now it'll push a top wick up. It'll kind of run them, but it probably is going to come back down. I'd keep your stop loss on top of this thing, Myth, because it's going to go up. It'll probably go up here, pop the top, and then come back down and flip the candle. Come on. I want to see him wrecked before you come back. Thank you. Push. I don't want to take the push back down. Oh man, Bear Bull, it's a great trade. I'm not gonna lie to you, but right now, where's everybody at? Where are traders trading? I mean, if you're just gonna take the run down for 10, 15 ticks and make sure you chase it with a stop, by all means do it. But make sure you chase it because, see what I'm saying? Chase it right here because I believe it'll put a bottom wick on this candle and probably flip back up. Or can. Maybe not, but we'll see. The biggest problem was no top wick on that prior candle. No top wick on that prior candle was the reason that this thing kind of fell down so hard there, as it is. Made a quick 1 to 3. Good job, good job. Now, it could bang back up here. No, you don't got to close above. You got your last. I mean, you got it right here, but no top wick. Yeah, so you're going to be different. Yeah, absolutely. Of the year high. Absolutely. I don't even know where them levels are, but absolutely, Braden. Don't see why not. You don't like the LTW Market Master? No. It's not gonna steal your personal information. Come on, Jeff. For BE trades today. That was the first one that ran for me. Only micros. That's alright. Good job. Good job. Push down. If you took that man bear bull, you should try to manage that position. It was a tough one to take though. I would have liked it seen it come up and grab the stops before moving down. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. Again, the traders won. I mean, they're winning currently, right? And obviously they got to win. They got to win sometimes too. So get a TRH on gold. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I guess the reality hack's playing on gold too, guys, so that would have been a good entry. If we get down and start taking the lows, there'll be some real nice entries down low. More confident in that short candle, put a bigger wick first. Yeah, exactly. I would have been more confident in it, yeah, because then it would have pulled the stops first. I'm gonna chill now. LFG. Beautiful. Beautiful myth. Very nice, very nice. Have a good one, man. Beautiful. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Yeah, myth. Very good, man. Yeah. There. I'll be on stream though. Might take some with you if you find any. Okay, yeah. Yep, I'm not going nowhere. Price is actually moving pretty well today. Like I said, it's been a few missed opportunities, not gonna lie, but not sure I'm as alert getting up at 4 a.m. every day, and unfortunately this morning I missed the alarm a little bit. That's why I was a little late. Supposed to be here at 4:30. I was here at like 4:45, 4:50. I kind of too tired to get up, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Myth. I agree. What if we close below this structure here? You know, you'll be right back into range. And essentially, that's what you're looking at there. I'd like to be at least below that gray box. I mean, not saying you can't. Possible push up for the liquidity sweep, yeah. That would be nice. I would have liked to seen it take the highs. The sellers came in pretty fierce there. Yeah. And if you go and look at a TPO chart, you're probably going to see that this was essentially a single print the whole way down. Vector and a vector candle chart, you know, if you go to lower time frames, you'll probably see your fair value gaps, you know what I'm saying? So, you have to assume that at least to some degree they're going to come back up and at least try to, you know, hit this area. Q's just falling. That's what I saw earlier. Yeah. I don't trade NQ at all before 11, and really I don't like to trade it until after 2 p.m. NY time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, but it is just falling apart. You're not kidding. Could have been shorting every retrace on that thing and getting. Beautiful, Paul. Good job. Good job. Yeah. That's 0.5 of the whole move or the 0.5 of the previous wick? Okay. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But if we close below and get a flip down to the recovery over that wick, that's TRC, right? 30 or you talk about putting a wick on this 30-minute candle? Continue to hold that, Paul. Yeah, continue to hold that. Don't, I mean, secure it. Secure, but yeah, just keep on chasing with a stop. Don't look for an actual place to take profit. They may drive through the lows here. Forgot about that wick down below. Only had minis. It's all right. Get there. I think it might sweep that. Yeah. Yeah. There it goes. She should sweep there. There's the low. Everybody's going to be trying to go long right here. Should sweep their stops. We're going to get trapped right here. Goes. I got swept. Work on that for me. Tap that line. Keep on holding, Paul. You're good. Don't go nowhere. Perfect position. Might be it though. I gotta go and try to defend that bottom one more time. If it pushes through or not. Yep. Yeah, I need to delete that. That's exactly what I was looking for. I'd kind of tighten up your stop. You're out then. Or near it anyway. So, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, that beautiful trade. Very nice, very nice. And way to hold it. Like I said, a lot of people start freaking out and can't hold the trade. You got to make sure you hold the trade as you watch it run through these levels. And I don't know if me and Poor's here. I can't see who's here because I'm never doing it. But that's the first bit that me and Man Poor went through was, you know, how he was to get out of a trade that he was in that was having issues. And that's actually how we first met way long ago. And it was the same kind of deal. I kind of helped him manage as he was in it, and we got him out without having to lose anything. So that's what a lot of people have problems with, is actually holding or not holding. Managing a trade is a huge issue that a lot of people have because they don't understand the market dynamics and how the price is actually moving. Very nice trade, though. Long. Longs now. Myth, are you talking about gold or are you talking about NQ? Which one are you on now? Still on gold or? Can't keep up. Oh, they're acronyms these days. Okay, gotcha. Oh, TRC is the reality check. Uncle Wolf. That's all. Everybody calls it TRC for short. Strategy that I use to trade, that's all. Problem is we're right you're right in between two consolidation areas at that point. And yes and no. I'd like to see it come down here. This is where we want it to trade at. We expect, if all goes well, we can run through this area. And again, don't know if it'll happen today, but the way it's moving right now, it wouldn't surprise me. It all depends on if this low right here holds. This is going to be the determining factor. The last push was pretty good by them, but they failed. You see what I'm saying? They could have won. I mean, there's no way to know that they were going to fail at that time, sadly. But they failed, so now they're stuck in those positions they tried to long back up. That's what that big wick was. Up because longs came in so heavy. Again, the reason for this is a lot of people put long orders right here at these areas, expecting these areas to hold rather than waiting to see if you have a reason for them to hold. And yeah, quick reaction there, and then they'll push through. They'll bang back through their stops. This one will hit actually a little harder if it's hit, because they built a good amount of orders there, so there is huge liquidity below here. Get into it too. They held strong there. If you notice the difference between this and the last area that we came through, the difference was these guys aren't going break even. They're holding these positions currently. If they start going break even because they're worried the price is going to go against them, then all they do is trap their friends. They trap everybody else that's still trading the same, you know, strategies as them, sadly. Now they've trapped them and they've doomed them essentially because they go break even. Which then is putting a sell order in, so they're helping the sellers. Oh my geez, here's another one. Don't click any of this stuff. Giveaway, I don't know what any of that is. Don't click any of this stuff, guys. Looking like maybe a change of direction on NQ too. Yeah, it didn't push through. Didn't push through at all because they held. They never went break even. I was just saying. See how big this wick is? This is the same thing it did the last time we came down there and hit it. So currently, all your longs are coming in. So essentially this is what your buying wall, if you will, looks like. So there it is essentially. Oh, that's because that other gray box is here. Let's get out of this gray box. And then people will try to buy on this one too. But we're going to get this one out of the way. You guys already know where it's at. It's been there the whole time. Essentially we bang down through this area, grab these stops on the way down, That's why you got your reaction here, but here was your next area. And that's why I was telling Jeff that closing below this blue line isn't the greatest, because we're right back into this box. So, the area that buys are coming in currently. They're defending this area. Buyers are defending this area right here currently. And that's why I put this line on here earlier. You know, area that we expect is going to be defended, but if they lose it, if they lose this area, which currently they're not, they're strong on it. If they lose this area, there will be a huge reaction back down through this area right here. So far, they're strong. They're strong with holding it. Yeah, there was no low break. This will be a nice move, especially for all the green box crew. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it gets down there, wife will be getting involved down there as well. Yep, she can't wait to get involved because she slept through ES. So ES moved in the middle of the night. She's upset this morning. Well, I never understand where we... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I never understand how it reacts to news. You know this. I'm not ever a big fan of how it works that way, but yeah, I agree with what they're saying. It should make perfect sense that if now Trump is you know, getting into office and you know, they're pretty confident of these things, that yeah, it should be that everything should be pretty bullish. It doesn't look like that in the charts currently. So that's one of those things, and that's how I feel about news a lot. When Bills comes in and says, "Hey, news is this or news is that," and I say, "Okay, well, I'm gonna fade what you're saying it's supposed to be," and things like that. The reason that I do that is because the charts don't reflect the news a lot of times, and that's why I always say it's real tough for somebody just to trade news. You know, they say, okay, well, the news is bullish, so therefore I'm going to go long. Oof. You can get trouble that way, because not all... Oh my gosh, do we got another one today? Is that in Rumble? Oh, it's in Rumble. I assume that's a scam, Paul. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I believe that's a scammer though, so I'm gonna let you do it. Oh yeah, Braden, if we break the lows, then yes, absolutely, there's going to be a huge reaction right here. If we break the lows, we got to break the lows first though. Okay. So that was that push down. The price will surely come down for a sweep one last time before we see an upward movement. Yeah. Yep. I'm hoping for it to come down and sweep Myth, honestly. If you want, I mean, I don't know what your trading style is, so I don't want to say one thing or another, but I would like for it to come down, sweep these lows with a nice wick, come back up, induce them to go long, and then come back down and grab all the stops so that we can play through the 80% setup, play through this box right here. That would be what I would see as ideal, but man, it's already 10:30. I don't think this much movement's going to happen now. So, because we've already moved so much. So if I was to predict it, I'm going to say it's probably not going to happen, but I would love to see it happen. I'm not thinking that it probably will, but yeah, this come down, sweep like this, give a nice wick, come back up, induce them just as we talked about, and then come down here, grab the stops, and make a run all the way down. That's what I'd like to see. But again, we're probably not going to see it today. So probably not going to get that kind of movement. Yeah, this would be an M pattern, Max, yes. Exactly what you're looking at. Zoom out like this. Right. That's what you're seeing. And a lot of times they'll look exactly like this with a W in the middle or they move back down. And again, that's just a another one of those things that get people caught the other way. The W's will be the same way. A lot of times in your W's, if you look at them as pattern, if you're like a pattern trader, right? It'll look something like this. Put on a like that. That's a lot of times how the pattern is, and a lot of times you'll see this either like this, to where you got this number, you know, for your trend line traders winning, or you'll see something like this where, you know, SMC ICT traders will call this a sweep, right? And then also if you look at your let me see here, I've never used the drawing tools, but if you look at your oscillator, it will in fact look like this, come in like this and go like that. So, and what that shows them is that it's a bullish divergence on the oscillator on the bottom, or like Jason Casper likes to say, uneven butt cheeks. So, and that's what it'll look like. Price will work like this, and momentum will look like that. And I can play that at the tops or the bottoms, guys. That's what it, again, induces traders to trade whichever way they're going to trade. So, and it gives us opportunities to take advantage of such thing. I guess gold has done enough. Yeah, it might have. It could just be sideways from here on out. Myth, but I don't know. I mean, she is moving. Could we do scalp day today? Man, I'm so tired. I can't even, I've missed the trades that I should have took on gold already today because I'm not 100% alert, unfortunately. If we get TRC, I'm gonna go for the short. Yeah, not a bad idea. That's an M. Aquawolf, yeah. Right here on this, I mean, right here. Is that what you're talking about? Yes, it's an M. Okay. Essentially, that's your pattern. If it plays out, obviously, it hasn't played out yet, but there's your double top for your M. Until it breaks the nose, you can't considerably call it an in until it breaks the nose and actually finishes the pattern, I guess, if you will. See, so if you, and this is exactly the opposite of what, oh, I'll have to turn the drawings back on because I can't use a, anyway, if you trade, and I'll get back to the rest of the questions as we go on. If you trade harmonics, then what this will look like, see, harmonic traders trade it like this. So essentially that is a bullish harmonic. Okay, so they trade this back up. That's how they trade it, right? So this pattern's complete. You know, you'll see a bullish bat, right? Something along those lines. And you can trade that back up. It depends on your fibs. And then if you are a M trader, obviously it's just the break of the nose. So you're looking at something like this, breaks the nose, you trade it down. If you're a pattern trader like Tino, then you're looking for the completion and then the break for the continuation to the downside. See, that would be the entry he's looking for, which is the tattoo pattern. That makes sense to you guys. So essentially here to here is the same as here to here. So if you measure it out, it'll be a little bit longer, probably weekly open in all reality. And again, he's more of a swing trader. So if you measure from here to the bottom of this, you know, completion of the pattern, then that is going to be the same as measuring from this leg where the nose of your M is to the completion of that pattern. And like I said, you'll probably get, all joking aside, you'll probably get right down to around weekly open. You guys already know that's the pattern we complete almost every week. Not for sure, but almost every week. So that would play into that theory just the same. All that being said, we're thinking too much into this. We're not trying to predict the future here, guys. Just trying to trade the chart we're looking at. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to head out for the day. Good stuff. All right, see you later, Jeff. Too much info today. I'm sorry. Somebody else asked me anything? The new traders isn't pulling over made. Oh, jeez. Did I miss anything else? Casper's funny. Yeah, man, Bear Bull. No, I'm not going nowhere. Myth, Jeff is. I'm not going nowhere. Could we do scalp today? I already answered that one. Okay. Yeah, I've missed 2 or 3 trades on gold already today. I'm half awake, sadly. I woke up too late. The World Aqua Wolf. Okay. What is it today? Oh, it pops up on your feed all the time, yeah. Okay, I think I've got everything from there. Alright, we couldn't even do like 30 minutes. I mean, you could scalp it all you want, but I don't see how you're gonna do anything. Like I said, I don't trade Nasdaq until after 11 because a lot of times it does moves like this, which that's probably actually a pretty much calculated move too. But I really prefer to trade it between 2 and 4 if I'm going to trade Nasdaq, man. Something like that. You probably still got a little more downward if Nas don't really care about EA though, really, at the end of the day. Okay. But no, Myth, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be here for another hour or so for sure. I want to see what this gold can do. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Well, yeah. The only problem with that is I'm going to assume that the positive news that everyone's speaking of, right, as far as Trump's concerned, is going to be more centered around the dollar, right, which would actually push gold down. So yeah, I mean, if the dollar goes up, it should push gold down. So actually, we should recover a lot, like you just said, a lot of this move we've made up. I mean, all this move up that we've had has been a pretty pretty strong move. I mean, again, not saying it's going to recover all that move, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, we've got a lot of move up. That was pretty much mostly recovered there. I mean, it's been a pretty good stair step most of the way up until just this last portion. So you were good here, stuck structurally fine there, and then about here when we popped out the top, we've had no retraces. And Chief Locke, remember I showed you this? With no retraces, we got to assume that we're probably going to come down and test the structure before going anywhere. That's the whole thing. That's why you want a good structurally sound, you know, movement. So you kind of want that stair step type pattern to move up, or else you could easily take a big fall. And that's the whole thing. And that's where vectors come in, right? When you look at vectors, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see areas that there's no stair step and they just kind of blew through at will, if you will. Oh, now I get it. I was trying to figure it out. I never saw the picture, Paul. All I can see is what it shows on the side of my screen on OBS. I see you got you dropped a picture. I was like, what? I wasn't sure what you were talking about. I was like, who's not pulling their weight? I get it now. Yeah. book map on this, I guess, guys. See what it's showing. Since we ain't got a whole lot else going on, I'll go ahead and keep gold up though. Maybe. Maybe I'll just leave it like it is. Yes. I'm not sure the book map's going to be as useful, you guys to see stuff as I thought it might. I mean, it is and it isn't. Maybe gold looks different. I don't know. I'm going to assume not. Because NAS moves so much more and there's so many people, you know, getting in orders and getting out and so on and so forth. But it just doesn't seem... You know what I mean. See if we can find an area where they build up some orders. From here up top, but it's kind of spread out. Thinking to short gold with one. Play gap. Good RR if we get breakdown to. Yeah, not a horrible idea. Don't you have a lot of... maybe not. Not on the 15. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's about where your structure is. Not a terrible idea at all, say. Not a terrible idea at all. Up there. Well, price has got to be moving in order to really do that. You're looking for areas where stop losses are hit. It's the same exact thing as how we trade gold trading, but what you're looking for on NQ is you're looking to do it on a lower time frame, and the reason being NQ just moves faster, right? Does that make sense? So essentially, when you go onto the 800 tick, which is what I like to scalp on, you already know, you're looking for these areas to be swept wherever you're going to have stop losses. So what happened here? You know, you came up, came down, right? So when we hit these areas, buyers started buying this back up to put the wick on. You got a top wick. Now we're looking to sweep these areas. So once you get up into this area, for me on my, let's see if I can pull up my other chart, and it should be moving way down now. Let me turn off book map and gold. See? So this is the areas that you're looking for a sweep back down to run these stops. Same exact thing as what you do on the gold chart, right? So we're still looking for the same thing. Essentially, you're looking for stops to be ran, except you're using your high time frame chart with your tick chart for me, right? Because I like 800 tick. Now, you should get a push here, but I don't trade it until between 2 and 4 when there's actually, you know, a decent amount of volume to actually push these prices around. Probably come up first and then come back down, but because I'm not a fan of the movement on Nasdaq, you know, but like 2, sometimes the volume starts. A lot of times it'll be 3 to 4 you'll get volume, but I don't want to trade this. You know what I'm saying? See how it's moving? You don't want to trade that. We're looking for movement. I want to see candles. You know what I mean? I want to see candles actually moving. So it's hard to put that in. I mean, this was a decent move down. If this popped out a big nice candle instead of sitting here messing around like this, you know, that's the volume pushing down. You want to be able to actually take these stops. It may do it here. Yeah, I don't want to trade that. Should be pushing down already, yet it's not. Messing around. Just playing games. Beautiful. Yeah, I like Rumble. Where would you enter? Oh. So 2 to 4. I like the... There, it's kind of moving some now. There's what you're looking for. And you're looking for that push down, and now when we break those wicks, it should be even more of a push. It's exactly the same thing as on gold. It's just I use an 800 tick chart to physically scalp the moves on NQ. I don't look for closes. I don't look for wicks and flips. I look for just stop losses where players are coming into the market, pushing the price up, where they didn't get their take profits hit, and where price begins to turn around on them. And I would have been in this move somewhere around this general vicinity right here, where it starts coming back at them. Right here, you would have took TP1 and then waited for it to break below. and then you drag your stop loss all the way through here. So that would have been the initial move for this actual trade. This is the movement that you're looking for, essentially. Between 2 and 4, you're going to see bigger candles. These candles aren't that great. You'll see straight pushes down, straight pushes up. That makes sense. Yeah, that's how I trade. There's just much more movement at those hours. I mean, it's moving all right now, but it's just kind of bleeding down. It's not big, you know, stop loss moves like what I'd like to trade. It's just kind of bleeding down currently. All right, you can go. Can't see nothing currently. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, and you'll see this move here, Braden. You'll be able to picture it really good on the 800 tick chart. Like I said, I prefer the 800 tick chart. It's not for everybody. If you don't like that chart, just use a time based. I just don't like a time based chart myself, because you can really see the volume in your candles that way, and that's how I prefer to trade it. Okay. What calculation of candles? It's 800. The tick charts, how they work, Zay, is I can send some coffee to your house if you can. I've been drinking coffee all morning. That's funny. I've been drinking double espressos all morning, but I am tired. I couldn't even get up this morning, Braden. I didn't even I mean, I did get up, but I was up late, sadly. Sorry, Zay. Yeah, tick charts, and I'm half everywhere on top of all of it. Tick charts are orders, right? The candles are built of orders rather than time. So like a time-based candle, your 1 minute, your whatever, is based, each candle is based on the amount of time it, that it takes. So if in, let's say, a 5-minute candle, right? If a 5-minute candle, you have more buy orders than sell orders, then you're going to be green, right? But with a tick-based chart, how it works is it closes after the orders. So it's transactions, essentially. So an 800 tick chart has 800 transactions before the candle closes. And what the advantage is, right, for me, let's say, now everybody looks at it differently, but what the advantage is for me is you can see the volume. Essentially, you're looking at the volume in the chart. So you can see 800 transactions and whether those transactions were neutral, or sells or buys, depending on if you got a green candle, a red candle, or, a doji, things of them natures, right? You still get the same candle patterns per se. It's just, it's not time-based. So when a time-based candle, you have no idea what actual transactions took part. You just know that's how much time it took to build said candle. And while I'm not saying that's a bad thing per se, it's just a different way to look at it. So I manage all my trades on a tick chart, and when I'm scalping in Q, it's highly based on the tick chart. I'll keep the 30 there just to make sure where I am in price. So just like I had my setup, just like you saw it, where I have my 30 on the left side and my tick chart on the right, that's exactly how I trade it. I'm not sure it's done yet, Chief Lucky. I don't know. Going to test these lows again, Chief Lucky. There we go. We may get them this time. We may just get them. We can do some more longs going up there. Yep. This may be. Didn't quite hit them. That's still where they're at. We're holding. Can they defend it here? Can they defend it here? How much time do we got left? Oh, only 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes. Oh, jeez. Again, we're at the end of a candle. This is what we looked at last time. Nope. Yeah. No. No, we're at the end of the time. This is the same thing that we had at the high. That is ugly, ugly, ugly. We're too far into it. And this is why, guys, and Mr. Y, I don't think Mr. Y is here currently, is he? I can't see you. Yes, Mr. Y is here. Mr. Y, when do I not take a trade? No, you're fine. When do I not take a trade, Mr. Y? Last 15 minutes. Beautiful. He remembers everything. And this is why right here. When you get to the last 15 minutes of the hour close, you guys, this is what you're going to see. So even though you're breaking lows, even though you're thinking about these things, you're still not going to see that because so many people are still waiting for that hour close at that point. So the last 15, I never get involved. I mean, not saying that it won't run. It's just I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going to wait for the hour to close. Yep, absolutely, Mr. Y. Mr. Y has been here since the beginning. You're not taking this long? No. No, I'm not taking it long here. You're taking this long? Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Myth. This just isn't. This isn't my long setup. No. That's not the, that's actually not the, ugliest long in the world there, Myth, but again, it just goes against how I want to trade here, but you got a bottom wick. Probably going to put a top wick and a little deeper bottom wick, and then it could go up if it breaks the highs. But yeah. Again, it's not that the long's bad here. This just isn't the trade that I look for, right? I'm looking to run stops, and you're not going to run any. Yeah, you're not going to run any stops here is the problem. So for me, it's just not a trade. Now, if we went up, we put a top wick, came down, broke the lows, came back up, tested that wick, and broke the lows again without breaking the highs, I would go short. But I don't think that's going to happen. And I'm not big about this consolidation area. I would have liked to seen a actual move down below here. So, but it's just my take. Yeah, I don't trade like most, Myth. That's the problem. To me, we're right in this consolidation area. Sadly. Love to get below there. Would love this candle to come down and put a nice, swept that really good, and then came up and put a nice high on here, and then came back down. Put one high on. I'm gonna move this, guys. You all already know what all this is, so put a high on, put a low on. Let's see what holds. It's 18 ticks. Nope. I think it only tested it there too. Break of the low. All right. I just made trim to protect my winnings. No, it didn't switch. No. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah. That's crazy. I hate to hear that. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. I just see your stuff missed. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Oh, Mr. Y, you're doing better? That's good. That's good. A profitable now. Looking for big profits yesterday. Close broke. Yeah, see? Do you see now why I wouldn't have been going long here? I just not... I mean, if anything, I'm more apt to look for a short setup here. Not a long, but I still don't like the short yet. I mean, you could have argued the fact that we closed below here. I'm just not a... Yeah, I guess gold doesn't want to hold. I'm just not a big fan of this area right here. That's kind of why I've got this drawn up. I'd sure like to see that. I'd sure like to trade in there. And if we get... I may even run down and run a smaller time frame, which isn't something I like to do a lot, if we can get down into that area. Again, that doesn't mean it doesn't go up here. I just don't have a reason to get involved in longs because traders are longing here, right? That's why we have all this. They're longing right now. So they've been stopped kind of there. Some of them might have, probably not. We probably got stops below structure. I'd like to, I mean, if I was looking for a long, I want traders to be short. That's the only way I want to go long. I want everybody to be short, and shorts will start coming in once you get down below these areas and get people involved there, or, you know, depending on how the structure builds, I guess. Even I'm waiting for confirmations for the long, yeah. $300 a day is fantastic. Day's wage, yeah, absolutely. 1K a day, there you go. 20K a month. You're not wishing for too much, Mr. Y. There's only 20 trading days in a month, and Trying to make 1K a day and accomplish 20K a month is going to be a little rough. I'll be honest with you. How you plan on coaching it anyway? Yeah. Yeah, spend 8 hours in front of the screen. Yeah, yeah. A lot will have to do with if this high holds or not. If the high breaks too, then we have got just some serious choppy action here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, guys. Missed entry. Where'd you miss your entry as, eh? Thought you were waiting for the fair value gap on the 15. We never got there, did we? I don't think anyway. There it is. Yep. It's getting closer though. That's much better. Good push there. Hopefully we've made our way down quite a bit. The problem is it's so late. What are we really gonna do here? I mean, we already got 40, almost 50 ticks below this area that we said once we get here we're gonna push through, which is great. There's probably a few stops here, but man, I don't know how much more this can move today. It's 11 o'clock. She's still moving. Hey, Sonny. Maybe it'll tap 55.5 and pump from there like yesterday. Yeah? 5.5? Could be. We're looking for a wick down there. 55.5 will put that wick on. I like that idea. That'll put this wick on right here. I like that. I like that idea, Sonny. Yeah, I know it's moving crazy today. I'm literally surprised that it's 11 and we're still getting this much movement. It is a fight, though. They are fighting. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, it wasn't a bad trade at all. It wasn't a bad trade at all. Yeah, you could have took it as a wick recovery, but it was only 18 ticks for the tick recovery. That was the problem. 18 ticks wasn't quite where we want to be for a wick recovery, but it was all right. Yeah, I would. Yeah. London closes 20 minutes away. Might be a bigger move soon. Yeah, Sonia, that could be. That could be. You think today trading's done for gold, Mr. Y? I don't know. I thought it should have been done about a half an hour ago, and it's still rocking and rolling. So I'm actually surprised that we've seen this much movement in gold. With that being said, she could continue to move here. We'll have to wait and see. Can we get the push this time? I would believe it. Still hold. Thursday's going to even be more crazy at Myth. Yeah, that could be. Sonny says it was a fake dump. Click on that candle, but who knows? Yeah. See. Yep. Yeah, he plans on longing at 55.5. So, how would you be taking the trade on NQ right now? I don't think I would be taking the trade on NQ because it's not even moving. Yeah, there's nothing to trade, Braden. It's going sideways. Nothing's happening. This is why I don't like trading NQ right now. Not doing anything. Yeah, I mean your stops are below the wicks, so you could say maybe it stopped, but it really didn't do anything. So you only had a few ticks. Maybe it'll Maybe it'll push down and continue on. It depends on what the 800 looks like. I don't think you'll be able to see it if I do that. I don't know. Yeah, no, she's moving back up. She's gonna move back up. I wouldn't be trading. It's choppy. I wouldn't be trading it. That's what I was trying to tell you. I wouldn't be trading NQ right now. It's probably gonna come back up and flip this candle. Again, I don't know, but it's choppy. It's choppy as all get out. It's not. You're gonna get chopped up more than likely with Nasdaq right now. Yeah, you weren't seeing anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a mess. Hey, Max. Why did H poker lost? Are you short? Yeah. I mean, it's super choppy. It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't push down, but it's kind of choppy right now as well. That's the issue with this. Yeah. Yep. 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 I mean, it could easily push down. It could easily go. There's no, like I said, I would love to see a bottom wick put on this candle, but if that bottom wick gets put on that candle, wife will be in this 80%. I do know that. And Sunday's going to be long at 55, so. But we have to defeat this area right here. You could have maybe tried to play the 0.5. Yeah, see the 0.5 of that candle? You want to break that. So essentially, that right there is probably a vector if you go to a vector chart. And that's the 0.5 of it. So, or your 0.5 of your fair value gap, if you will. So you're going to get some bounciness there. You see what I'm saying? If you do the fair value gap, you'll probably see about the same area, I would say. Going to be like, right, it's a little there. Yeah, it's the same. It's pretty close. So, and a lot of times you'll see bounces 0.5 of vectors, 0.5 of fair value gaps. It'll look like a single print on a TPO chart. People try to get involved in it, so I think it's a little choppy there. Nasty area though. Yeah, it's a nasty area right here. It's not actually pushing through. I mean, they are fighting. They are fighting big time because longs think this is the bottom and they're trying to catch this. And they're trying to catch stops on the way here, but if you get a couple side candles, which could be like some consolidation candles when we get some sideways action here, and of course we don't have no more time left in the day per se, so it's probably not going to make any difference, but that'd be a nice thing of actually gathering orders, and you'd see intent a whole lot more as to where, you know, where we essentially are going to go. But we don't have much more time to deal with any of that because gold starts dying out this time of day, really. Hmm. Braden, that was that move up that Joe was talking about on Nas. I mean, it's super choppy. From the 800 tick, you could see that was going to be a move back up, you know. Oh, geez. I don't know about that. I may be too tired for all that, guys. Chug the coffee, yeah. The 5th triple espresso. I think you might be about right too. I don't know if I've had 3 or 4, but somewhere in that general vicinity, Chief Lock, eh? Obviously, I'm still alive. I hadn't had 5 yet, but I've had either 3 or 4, I believe. I don't know. I forget half the time. I think they started around. Yeah, they started around 6:30 this morning. Wife got up. I was up at. I actually didn't wake up until like 4. I'm telling you, 4:40 something. I don't know. Yeah, that's when I actually came on stream, but I think I got up at about 4:40. I didn't get coffee until like 6:30, so I think I had 3 or 4 since then. That's probably about a true statement. That's probably that's probably about a true statement. You're probably right. I probably don't wake up until about 6:30 in reality. I'm live streaming at 4:30, but that does not mean anything, guys. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Y. I'm coming in at 4:30. I hate to say I come in at 4:30 every morning because I didn't get here this morning till 4:50, but for the last couple weeks I've been here at 4:30 every morning. So that's what time I'm trying to start. Somehow I ended up turning off my 4 o'clock alarm this morning, and it hit me again at 4:30, so luckily. That's why I woke up then. Because I've got a double alarm just in case, because I'm good at... Yeah, I'm good at that. So I set an alarm for 4. How'd I do what? Turn it off? Well, I was supposed to snooze it, and then it goes off every 5 minutes. And then eventually, normally I get up by about 4:15, 4:20 if it goes off every 15 minutes. Or I mean every 5 minutes, and normally I get sick of it going off and then I'll wake up. But this morning, instead of snoozing it, I turned it off. So when I turned it off, then when 4:30 hit, my alarm tells me it's the problem. So it's like, it says it's 4 o'clock. And then it'll say it's 4:05. This morning it went off the first time, I turned it off, and then the next alarm went off and it said it's 4:30. I'm like, oh crap. Jumped up. I'm not sure it'd be very good. That might not be very good if it sat there all night. I don't know. I guess. Gotta be better ways. Nasdaq's being just super stupid. Like I said, Brayden, what I would do is look at Nasdaq between 2 and 4 today. See how it moves. Right now it's being dumb. Now gold, you gotta close back above, so take that for what it is. Hey, Flo, how's it going? Good, I'm good. How have you been? Beautiful. Yeah, it's not too... twice a month, by the 15th and by the 30th. Just look at your actual day. The window just closed because I know the... Yeah, I know the window just closed because the wife just got a payout for 1st through the 15th or whatever it is. Yeah. And they make it pretty easy for you because you know when you can request it. They just put the counts on there, so you just kind of click. You just kind of click everything. It's super easy to do it. Not bad at all, and we didn't have any problem with, you know, that. There's been people out there saying, "Oh, Apex is having problems with payouts." I got to be honest with you. It's not anything we experienced, and we even went to, okay, well, you know, the wife is just getting the first payout, so maybe that's the you know, a different issue, but she didn't have any problem either. They approved it and everything else. So I mean, I don't see any. We haven't seen anything. Well, people are saying that supposedly they're having problems, but the problem is it's because they're not following the DCA rules. I mean, that's why people are having issues with it. But that's the thing, because they won't approve the payouts. They delay them and say you have to wait until the next payout schedule and trade accordingly so that you're not DCAing. It's always been the rule. How many days does it take to receive it once you... 10? Are you talking about how many days you have to trade? You only have to trade 10. But you have to get... I don't know, it was over a week. Yeah, it was over a week. I do know that much. So it takes a little while. Yeah, it takes a little while for them to verify it, but that's why they give you that window. I think it's got something to do, honestly, with all the people that they have, if you want my honest opinion. I think they've got a lot of people, and I think a lot of people are getting payouts, so it takes them a fair share of time to, you know, sort through it all. But I think they do better. And this is, I'm just looking at the other companies out there, you know what I mean? And I think they'd do better if they just allowed people to get paid out at different times rather than trying to, you know, just do it at 2 times a month, you know what I mean? And the reason I say that is because I would say that they wouldn't be so overwhelmed with, you know, people flooding in trying to get their payouts. Maybe I'm wrong, but you'd think that would back everything up, and that's why it takes some time, but I don't know. But they do it the way they do it, and I guess it works for them, but it seemed like trying to get everybody into, you know, 2 gaps in a month would be overwhelming for whoever has to do the payouts, and it would actually make them take longer. But I know there's a lot of companies out there that you can essentially get paid, you know, any day, every day if you want. So it just would make sense if you could get paid every day to where anybody can take a payout at any time, that you wouldn't be flooded so much with payouts that way. You know, you'd think that it'd just kind of be payouts here, payouts there, and it wouldn't take so long, but that's not the way they choose to do it for whatever reason. So I don't know. I haven't used it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. We actually were just having this conversation. I don't think Landon's here, but we were just having this conversation yesterday, Landon and I. Check in the, actually I'll drop you the link. Check in the this one too. And again, I'm not saying it's better. We were just kind of going through both of them. Yes. Whoops. See you later, G Block. Check that one too. check that one that I just dropped in the chat, Flo. Check that one as well and see what you think. Me and Landon were just talking about this yesterday, and I don't want to. I'm not going to tell you either one of them. You know which one's better or which one's not, but they're very similar, right? As of right now, neither one of them have a PA fee, so you just pass eval and continue on. But what did we come up with was the conclusion? Let me just run through this conversation just a little bit, and I'll give you kind of a backstory of what we're talking about as we were. Yeah, so we decided at the end that my funded futures was a better way to go. Okay, now that you say that. But take profit has a 40% off thing, so it's a little bit more money. It's like 100 and something in comparison to the $80 all in. The only thing that I found, and the reason that I told Landon this just the same, was it's really funny the wording that my funded futures uses for the payout. As long as you understand what they're saying, I found it very confusing. If you go to how the payout is, very confusing in what they say, how their payouts work, to where take profit was very clear about how the payouts worked, right? But what we decided at the end is, yeah, what we found out was that you still have to have a buffer with take profit. So even though they say 1 day payout, you still have to have a buffer. So that was kind of the funny thing. And they both have yeah. Hey King, what were you about to say, Flo? Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's doing good. It's in the channel there. You want to look at it? I've been teaching it. Yeah. I can barely hear you, King, but yeah. Yeah, your mic's really low. But yeah, I guess we did figure out, Flo, after the fact that my funded futures is better. So I was just gonna have you check both of them because they're very similar. I plan on going with some other companies, but what I wouldn't do, and I don't know what your plan is, but I mean, I wouldn't close Apex. I'd continue to work with it, but I'd go with others and okay. Yeah, and I'd continue on. And the only reason I say that is because you want to keep your eggs and, you know, don't keep them all in one basket. I agree with that Echo with the 10 days required for payout too. That's exactly what Lilo does. And again, I'm not down talking any companies. Everybody has what they do, but they make you trade for 30 trading days, you know, before you can take a payout. So, and as we all know, that's over a month. I mean, 30 trading days with holidays and everything else into consideration. And you have to trade every day, you know what I mean? 30 trading days, a long time before you can even request a payout. So, yeah, all of them have their nuances. That's why my thought is have several companies. I mean, my opinion is find every company that you like this, that, or the other about. So you got 5 companies and you like these things about 5 companies. There's a few things that you dislike, but nothing that you can't live with. Use all 5 companies at the end and take advantage of the things that you like about them. You know, that's what I'd do. And then you don't have to worry about, you know, payouts anymore, because now you've got payouts essentially at in between all the gaps. You know what I mean? Because company A pays, you know, the 1st and the 15th, company B pays, you know, whatever. And by the time you're all done, then, essentially you can get paid every week without having to worry about it or whatever the case may be. So that's my thoughts on it. That would be my take. And then we've got the new one. That Echo's really liking it. It goes straight to... That Echo probably knows way more about it than I do. But it goes straight to funded. You don't have to do any eval. It's more money. Yeah, fast track. It's more money, but it goes straight to funded. People are talking big things about them. So we'll see how it ends up at the end. But we just put him in as well. Say what, King? Yeah. You are so low. I don't know why, but your mic's very low, King. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Yes. Yes, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that it's a way to get straight in. Of course, you know, between that and then My Funded Futures sometimes does. I'm pretty sure it's them that does like the static accounts too, which is something that's a little. I mean, some of these things are kind of out of the box in comparison. That's all I'm saying. And I think that some of them are kind of nice. I don't know about that, but it's all the same to me. It doesn't make no difference to me because, you know, I did Top Step and Lilo and Apex and all the evals, you know, were the same to me. It didn't make any difference whether it was trailing drawdown or end of day drawdown. It didn't affect, you know, my trading. But I see how some people, you know, like the end of day better. I get it. It doesn't, you know, doesn't do a whole lot for me because my trading's the same regardless, but I can see how the fast track thing could be nice for people though, because they don't have to worry about wasting time on evals. It's all in how you look at it, like I said. Depends on what you're trying to achieve, I guess. I don't know. For me, it's always... I've told people there's no point in splitting hairs anymore, you know what I mean? Just go with every company that you like and go that way out. That's my opinion. You should try them all and go with all of them that you like because I think you'll be better off that way. That's my thoughts. I plan on trying some more companies. I don't know if I'm going to do... I'm with Flo. I don't know if I want to do My Funded Futures next. That's I was kind of on the same thought. I don't know. I'm definitely considering doing another one. I wish that Top Step would have some keep accounts again, because now they allow you to put more accounts on your, you know, you can have more accounts at a time. So it'd be nice to have some more accounts with them. Right at the red. Funded. I don't know which one that is. No. Oh, that fast track? Yeah, it must be fast track. Requires 10 days traded too, but requests and payouts are always open, so less than... Oh, I got you. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Push down, Sonya? Yeah. Yeah. So far, it's not pushing nowhere. Became stuck. But yeah, that does make sense, because if even if you have to have 10 traded days in between, that's nothing compared to having 10 trading days in between and then having to wait for a payout window as well. Yeah. Very true, very true, very true. I think that's where take profit's a little different because I don't think you have to trade for any number of days. I don't know. I'll have to look at these better. Like I said, I do plan on going with another company here shortly. Are they? Okay, okay. TikTok. You're crazy. Yeah, you knew Mike King. There you go. Sounds better now, but... you got it on a boom, or you just got it on sitting on your desk, or how do you do it? Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say I put mine on a boom and it helped a ton. Makes it a lot better now. Blue Ski's the best because I don't know if it's Blue Ski or Blue Sky, but either way, because you make money today and can have it tomorrow. Yeah, well, I believe that's how take profit is too. I believe you can make money today and have it tomorrow too, but you have to have your buffer. I don't know how Blue Sky does it. I don't know which one it is, but anyway. Beautiful. Nice. I don't like their data fees myself. I don't know. That's just not the only reason that I don't care for them, and I don't know that I'll ever go with them. That was part of the issue. There were some companies back in the day, and I don't know if you were looking at funded companies or not. That I go back when, but there was companies back in the day that you had to pay monthly, and it wasn't until later that they changed it so there wasn't monthly fees, and that was one of my biggest turnoffs of any company back then, was the fact that you have to pay monthly fees. I don't want to pay monthly fees for anything. You pay the lifetime and you're done, but there was companies back then that only accepted monthly fees. So essentially, instead of like we see it now, there's a $149 PA fee or a $130 PA fee, or some of them are even free today. They do like $80 a month, $88 a month forever. And I always thought that was super dumb. Obviously, you can make the money, so it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, I don't feel like you should have to continue to pay. Just me. Seems that the firms that put you on live accounts don't have payout restrictions since your buffer is your risk control. Yeah. Looks like it's pushing down for you, Sonia. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Whole thing is, it's only about being consistent. So, again, doesn't matter if you only made $1 today. I know that sounds dumb, but if you can consistently make $1, and consistently make $10, $100, $1,000, it's easy once you consistently make, you know, that amount of money. Compound and it's easy. Yep. I'm going hungry today, unfortunately. Oh no, Paul. I'm going to get a few dimes every day. Yep. And then miss. Yep, exactly. Missed first entry at 15 fair value gap. Right here, targeting. Oh no. Yep. Good job, Zay. Good job. Four minutes to close the hour. Yep. Does anybody have any questions, guys? Anything? When are we fully? I don't know. Look. Question for Zay. Do you see that channel though, King? Channel that I've been talking here, I'll drop it in the chat, that I've been talking about in. Been doing pretty good, honestly. I'll drop it in the chat here. There you go, check it out. That's where I've been, I'm trying to teach the bot. I spent like a couple hours last night and I've messed with it a little bit today, but I just put it ask Market Master. I just dropped it in the chat. Just click it. It'll go straight to it. The VC chat. Yeah. Same place. Sun tonight. Just click that. Sonny. I can't believe I said Sun tonight. Sorry, I'm reading your name. I am tired. Sonny, just click that. Click that link I just dropped that says Ask Market Master. And then you can talk to the bot there. You can essentially ask it whatever you want. Can't believe I said Samsonite. Oh my jeez, I'm tired. If you scroll all the way up, you'll see I've been trying to, I was working with it all night last night, trying to get it to understand where stop losses are, trying to get it to understand that we trade against what traders trade, so whatever it thinks, gets us coming up with why you should enter, all the reasons that, you know, and it's given me logical reasons why traders trade. And I said, no, we don't want to trade like traders trade. I said 98% of traders lose. It told me how good of a thought that was, and then we kind of started working from there, and it started listening, and we went on, but it's all the way up at the top. So I've tried to input that in it. Hopefully it's got that. And then I was working with the 80% setup, trying to input that into it this morning as well. Claims it's supposed to remember this stuff. I hope it does. On purpose, so that it could realize that that's exactly what we're looking for, is the stop losses on them order blocks. Give it a lot of stuff. I spent over 2 hours working with it last night, and I'm going to try to put in another couple 3 hours today. We're going to work on entries today, I hope, because I figure if I train it once, if I could teach it everything, then now it can teach everybody else. Yeah, that's my hopes. You're working with take profit, say? I was considering them. I don't know whether to, I don't know whether I'm going to go with MFF or take profit next. That's what those are my two ones that I'm thinking. Yeah, Mr. Wine, all them channels are down under the funded section, the funding companies, and all the current sales are on there. The wife's been doing really good at keeping up with everything that's all sales that are going on and everything else. So prop firms are not the problem. The problem is the payout. You mean getting the payout in Mr. Y's country? Yeah, you have to use Y. Is it Rise? Some of them use Rise, some of them use Wise, right? Yeah, Wise. That's what I thought, yeah. Rice. Alright. Maybe. Use Rice. Just get paid in Rice. I think that's I better not say that. King, you're being racist, just so you know. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. I'm half asleep. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. That's not good. I hope they're not like the bodyguards that President Trump has, because those weren't very good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Think about this for a minute. Well, think about this for a minute. Supposedly, he was up on another officer's shoulders, is what they say, right? So tell me that out of them two officers, that neither one of them could have just freaking fired a gun. All they had to do was fire their gun into the ground. Snipers would have looked that way. You know, the guy wouldn't have shot at Trump because he just would have fired. That's all he had to do. That's it. Just... Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I'm here. That's crazy. Yeah. It is crazy. I agree with Pay out with giant golf checks or a briefcase of cash. There you go. That's much better than being paid out in rice. Just saying. I think there's people in the world that get paid out in rice, so I hate rice. I don't like it. Well, that's good, I guess. I just don't. Not at all. No, not at all. Nope. No, I just don't care. Rice is scam. I just don't like it. Yeah, that's what Mr. Y says. Rice is a scam. Within 1 hour, you're hungry again. That's funny. I used to have to eat a bunch of brown rice when I was back when I was working out and getting in shape and all those good things. I hated it. I don't like white rice at all. I don't really like brown rice, but if I have to, I have to. Food for a big butt. Yeah. The espresso, yeah. Yeah, they call it like bulletproof or something. I don't drink it that way anymore, believe it or not, but they call it like bulletproof or something. I don't know. Just espresso. Double espresso and half a half. rice and meat every day forever. Yeah, nah. I used to eat it every day. Back when I was in fighting shape, I was eating brown rice and chicken breast, fish, you know, all that stuff. I was eating a ton though. Yeah. Get tired. Yeah. Empty calories. The brown rice drove me nuts. I got tired of eating it. I was eating like 6 times a day. More eggs than I knew what to do with, but it was all part of my diet, sadly. Yeah, I was having like 18 eggs a day, I believe. That's about what I was eating. Ugh. Okay. No, that's fine. There you go. They called a perfect call this morning. Go in there and you look at it. It had the numbers. It called the long from right. Called the long out from... Where'd it call the long out from? Right here, I believe it called the long right here. For that long. Right there. Yeah, it was a scandal. It called the long out from right here. So... It should have been... I think it called it from the wick, but it should have been the wick and the flip in reality. So it actually should have entered about right here, but I think it called the enter at the top of the gray box that was there at the time. So it was a little early in the entry in my opinion, but it worked out, so wasn't bad at all. All right. All right, Paul. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Yep. Yep. Huh. See you later, Sonny. I'll see you tomorrow, man. All right, go ahead, King. I'm sorry. Sonny was saying he was leaving too, so I wanted to bid him farewell. Let me give you some. Yeah, for sure. Wow. That'd be cool. Huh. That'd be good. See, that's my whole thing. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for, and this, I mean, even more so since we continue to grow, my whole thing is I can take the bot, I can teach the bot, and now I don't have to answer the same questions over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Like people can go straight into, yeah. I mean, you said that too. Yeah, exactly. But that doesn't work as well as it should. But yes, but now they can go into that channel, right? Anybody new can go into that channel and ask the bot, and the bot actually give answers. That's what I'm hoping is going to happen. Now, is it going to work that way? I don't know, but that's my hopes and dreams, is that I feed all the information to the bot, and now the bot can answer, you know, all the questions that everybody has. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see, but that's what I'm trying to accomplish here, right? So far, I've fed it. It actually, you can go ask it. Go into the channel and ask it what the. Yeah, ask it what the. Okay, well, go into that channel and ask it what the reality check is, and it'll tell you what it is. It'll actually tell you. So it's got it figured out. That the entries are where I'm still. I haven't gave it an entries yet, so it's a little off. It was a little early this morning on the entry. Perfect trade, but it was a little early. So I'm going to spend some time on entries today, hopefully, if I don't fall asleep. That's my plan. Yeah. 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 Because they're not mechanical levels that I'm trading. But we can give it a chart every morning with the TA on it. That's what I did this morning, and it actually worked out pretty well. So we'll see how it goes. And I inputted 80% into it too, so hopefully it's got that figured out as well. We'll see. Like I said, it'll work as time goes on. We'll see how it goes. But on that note, does anybody have any questions? I'm going to wrap up for the day before I fall asleep here on stream. I'm not kidding you. I'm tired. I had a hard time getting up this morning. It gets to me after a few days. That's the problem. I'm not going to sleep, Mr. Y. It's only noon here, unfortunately. But I've been up since, well, not 4 o'clock like I'm supposed to be, but been up since I've been streaming now for 7.5 hours. Good job. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, them candles are much better, Braden. You're right. They're starting to play out much better. You didn't want these sideways candles, so it was just taking a rest for a minute. It could continue to trade, yeah. I don't know. It is lunch break though, so be careful. Yeah. They are looking better though. I agree. I'm just going to wait for you. I don't know how to trade this. How you do? Okay, well, I mean, you're just looking. Have you watched the 2 stop loss up videos? It's going to be essentially the same thing, except you don't have to worry about high time frame closes. But yeah, if you want to wait, you can too. It doesn't matter to me either way. We will do it. Sonny's been asking for the same thing. We'll do it. I just I'm not 100% sure when, I'll be honest with you. Need to see scalps. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I gotcha. I used to do them frequently. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I heard that. Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about Burger King the other day. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do examples of. I don't know. Lisa was talking something about Burger King. I don't know. I don't know what you want. I showed you earlier. I mean, essentially, you're looking at these moves right here. So we come down, we come back up, and I don't know what it'll look like on the 30, but I'm going to assume the 30, this is where your bottoms were going to be at. Once you start losing this area right here, you get consolidation, you start losing this area, then you're looking for shorts down through here to take these stop losses right here to push down. And you're going to see the same thing over and over again because longs are coming in, trying to catch the, you know, falling knife, if you will. We're getting the same thing right here. So this is going to be your area of consolidation. It'll come up and start testing these areas here as the move up happens. What time is it? You can't even see it. I forgot to transition. There. Now look, sorry. All right, let's go back to where we were. Okay, so this was the move down that, I think this was the move that we looked at in the very beginning. So that essentially would have been your short entry back down, right? Then we come back up for consolidation, remember? And once you start consolidating, once you start breaking those lows, then you can anticipate the stops being grabbed below the lows as we're moving down here. Because everybody went long there, right? So essentially you're trading back down into it. And again, we're kind of at the same spot right now. As long as our momentum stays down, which on a 30-minute chart you should be able to pay attention to that, then basically you're trying to take advantage of the longs coming in at the bottoms, you know, a retrace per se, right? And then that losing momentum and falling back down so that you can take advantage of the stop losses getting hit from those longs that come into the market. So essentially you want to take a trade. So say we're here, let's just say for fun, we're right here. So here's your low, right? So you want to take a trade that's trading down into that low, you know, and secure it by the time you get to the low and then expect for the break. And it's going to be the same thing all the time as we're making our moves back down currently. Same thing here. So you want to be in the trade, trading your way down right now, expecting to break this low. You should get quite a few, you know, quite a few ticks on your way down here. So essentially you would have been, you know, trying to enter somewhere in here when we came back down into that range, because you know now that the longs are probably going to get their stops hit. Now they could come back in down here, and that's your whole purpose for trading down into that area. And then once it hits that area, securing to some degree, whether that's pulling your stop close or whatever the case may be, right? And then if it breaks through, well, then you get to drag your stop and let it run. Makes sense, hopefully. And I mean, you can do entries like, hey, I'm going to enter on the flip of this candle down after it retests back up here if you want to do that. I like to take the entries back up in this area. So fake out of the range, back into the range, come down and take the stops down below. So essentially that's what you're looking for. And you'll see that momentum move once it gets down to this area and starts trying to, you know, take over the lows again. So kind of how I look at it. Like I said, I haven't looked at the 30-minute chart to actually see what it is, so this is just a idea of what it is. Still can't see it. You still can't see it. Trading in the way. She just got triggered, I bet. She's short. She's short in gold. Does that make sense, Braden, hopefully? It all depends on what's going on the 30. You want to pay attention to the 30 too. Closing small profit. Approaching the green box, yeah. That's why I said she must have got triggered. I can't even see my trading view. It's gone from my screen. All right, back. So yeah, here you are into this box, guys. I don't know if anybody else trades the impulse move, but she trades the impulse move. So she's in this now, expecting to chase it on the way down. But here's what you're looking at, Braden, and you want to pay attention to your time to closure on your 30-minute. You got 4 minutes left too. So when you're in this short, you know, you're in the short from up here, or if you did the flip right here, either way, when you're in this short, once you start getting closer to the time of it closing, you want to make sure you kind of pull your stop for your 30-minute close too. Pay attention to your 30-minute candles. A lot of times you can get big wicks once the 30-minute open, so make sure you're secure when you do that too. Does that make sense? But you're looking for the break of this low. You probably won't get it with only 4 minutes left, but it could. It could. I mean, again, you already would have been in profit. It wouldn't have mattered at this point because you already would have been in profit and chasing it at this point. And there is a semi-break. Kind of wicked it. So you probably would have been out of that trade by that point because you would have kept it close when it came down here. Or I would have, right? I would have been out of it already. That makes sense, hopefully. All right, guys. On that note, who all still left? I can't. King, did you leave? Yeah, King left. Thoughts, concerns. Yeah, it's just a little bit delayed. You can go back through and just rewind the video, Braden. It is like 6 seconds delayed. You're absolutely right. Done with the target. See you all tomorrow. All right, Zay. Have a good one. I'm about to head out too, man. Honestly. No for When we scalp, I can't be falling behind 6 seconds. Oh no, you won't be falling behind 6 seconds. You have to use the screen here. I mean, I realize it's not the best quality, but you still can see, right? I mean, well, I don't know. See, it looks good on my end. That's the sad part. I don't know if I can click on it. I think I can. Yeah, I'll show you what mine looks like. Of course, this won't make any sense to you because mine's backwards. I would say it could be your internet, honestly. Because there's what mine looks like, but it is backwards. Mine, that's... So that's just how mine shows up. Because I'm using it through a webcam. Yeah. So, it looks kind of crazy. But the quality's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it is, but you got to understand my internet. Yeah. You got to understand my internet. I've got 1,000 gig internet or whatever it is. So, and I'm plugged into a LAN cable. You have 800. Yeah, it should be. Huh. I don't, it should be fast enough then, you would think. But yeah, mine. Yeah, I don't use Wi-Fi either. You'd think you'd be fast enough. You, I don't know. Run an internet test. Make sure that you're getting. I mean, I don't know that you're not. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Oh, you did? Okay. I don't know. You should be able to see it. Normally, it's the people that have a slower internet. Sadly. Unfortunately. I have other platforms too that are running really smooth. Yeah, maybe it's a Discord thing. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense because I just showed you what my Discord screen looks like. It just, I don't know. Cannot tell you that one. You gonna try something? All right, go ahead. Like I said, I'm going to probably gonna get out of here, guys. Honest with you, I am tired. So I hope some of you got some of the trades today. Some of you paid attention. Some of you didn't. Hopefully a lot of you did catch some of them. And we will have another great day tomorrow. What is tomorrow anyway? Thursday. Yes, somebody said Thursday was going to be great. Yeah, Myth. I assume he's gone by now. He said Thursday is going to be great, so we are looking forward to that. Does anybody have any questions? If not, I will see you all tomorrow, 4:30 a.m. NY time. We will restart. Hit at it again, guys. Anything. Hopefully I can actually use my account tomorrow. Yeah, the Trade-of-8 thing. Yeah. I agree. Bye-bye, Sonia. Alright, guys. Yeah, hopefully Trade-of-8 does work. I don't know why they're having such trouble. See you later, that Echo. Brayden, Zay. Sonia, Mr. Y. King's back. Thought he was gone. King, see you later. Yeah, thank you for showing up, that Echo. Yeah, you have a nice day too. Zay, see you later, Mr. Y. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Myth, if you're still there. KL3, I don't know if you went back there. Any of you guys. Rumble, thank you for showing up, guys. I appreciate it. I know I'm new on Rumble, but I appreciate all you guys showing up. I will see everyone tomorrow. Say, have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. All right, guys, trade safe.